Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last we left off, right before head back to Orbon, where it all began. I guess technically speaking in the storyline. If we're talking chronological, I guess it doesn't, but you know. The game went through pains to have its own narrative in that order. However, before we do that, we have two PSP exclusive side quests remaining, so we want to tackle those first. So let's see. There are requirements here. So we have to go to Zeltania. All the way up here. Fantastic. We managed to not get into any fights though. Which is funny. Because there is a decent chance we get into a fight. I can't remember the exact rates. If rate. But traveling consecutively does decrease the rates a little bit. But I think it's only after the third combat node where if you don't get a battle, you just don't get them at all. But you still have to pass 3 checks where you get into a random fight or
So
not.
while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
Hey, Starrock. Thanks for being the gremlin. Yeah, Ripple's Revolution. She's the new hero. Our most OP unit. A lady. Agrius. It's interesting. This didn't require or mention needing Alicia and Lavian. I guess maybe they just show up if they're still in the party. Because it seems to only care about Agrius. At least these requirements is given. Hey, Tail Saga. What is that line from? From Shadows of Valentia, the, Claire B? No, I think Claire A support. I think it's the A support. And Claire mind games Delthea into saying something nice about Luthier. Why wouldn't they be here? I mean, it makes sense for them to be here if they're in the party, but I'm just confused because the requirement sheet I'm looking at doesn't list them as a requirement to get the scene. So I was just surprised that they're factored in. Pray, forgive the late hour of our coming. Oh, Agrius, gods be praised, you're alive. I had no way of reaching you, and I'd fear the worst. Such weight is lifted. Please, rise. You know, one thing about Echo is that a sheep is funny and Claire is the best unit. Or best character. Claire does have good interactions, for sure. Forgive me, I gave cause for needless worry. Sir Ramza aided me. I travel with him even now. Then I owe Ramza a great debt of gratitude. You'll return to me now, won't you, Aegris? I need your sword and shield now more than ever. Your counsel is I sorely miss as well. Please, Aegris, will you stay? Yes? My apologies, Your Majesty. I cannot tarry here, though it pains me to leave. There are nefarious forces afoot, who would take the helm of Evilise and steer her to the doom of all. Darkness falls upon the realm, my lady, and it is but a matter of time before we are consumed by it. To turn a blind eye to this is to forsake the hallowed oath I swore, to defend this kingdom at the peril of my life. My sword is sworn to you as well, and I mean for it to serve. Your safety requires that this plot be stopped. It is not lightly that I abandon duty, but only for the love I bear you and our kingdom. I can but pray that you forgive me, Highness. I see, but... You're fond of this place, aren't you, Ovelia? Delita. Well met, Aegris, was it not? Or Aegris, was it not? Unmannered dog! How dare you address Her Majesty by name? Aegris, that's all right. But, my lady... It's fine, pay it no heed. If that is Your Majesty's wish... Would that I had not to beg favors of such as you, but fate is not so kind. Responsibility for the well-being of Her Majesty the Princess rests in my hands, but at present my hands toil toward another purpose. It is not without reluctance that I put my faith in you, but the choice is made for me. Please, let no harm come to Lady Ovelia. Too many people trust Delita. Put your mind at ease, I will keep her safe. I shall trust your words. Should aught befall Her Highness, know that my vengeance and your death will be swift. Aegris! My lady, I want you to carry this, though I hope with all my heart you need not use it. Having a knife for protection may not be a bad idea. Thank you, Aegris. And now, I must take my leave. Father, watch over you. I promise this, when all is done, I shall return to you. Until such time, pray be safe. I shall await your return. Farewell, Majesty, and gods be with you. Lavian, Alicia, with me. So that's definitely a new scene. Which I guess makes sense since it's leading into this new side quest. So we have to go to Garland and read Disorder in the Order.
No window shoppers!
Hey Scribbles, thanks for being the gremlin. Sure, let's save. So we have to walk across the entire country again. Third check got us. He almost walked across the country and back without encountering anything. Although I guess it technically helps Luke for us to get into these brawls. Oh boy. We start with all the enemies above us. I guess the height is not quite as large as it first seems. Because 3 jump is something most classes are okay with. I don't think there's gonna be any math that easily hits any of these. I think height prime hits no one. Hold on. I guess Tribal, I'll just wait. Fighting into the high grounds in FF Tactics, unprecedented. I know, right? Sneaky Ripple is sneaky. Actually, trying to climb the cliff on the other side of the bridge probably would have been bad. So what's the height difference there? Oh, never mind, it's only 3 as well. I thought it was from here to here. So, like, 6 height difference. Which definitely would have really sucked. Ripple bringing the storm. Okay, well, Luke definitely can't attack up that much height. So I guess he'll try to get the Panther. Oh, it's going in for the melee. Wow, actually, that's a pretty high damage melee. Unfortunately for it, we have Shihirodori. So that was just mostly a wasted attack. Actually... I need to still increase our Brave for some of the units. So let's do that instead of Tailwinding. Ouch. Rip. Let's call in the Ripple, I guess. Okay, so Garland. Oh, yeah, it's over here. Great. Continuous battles, let's go. Although we're kind of strong enough where the battles just end in 2 turns, for the most part. Or I guess 2 rounds. It's like getting accosted by the Valentia spawns. This is gonna be a long track, anybody got road stories? I mean, these are the road stories. One time we got into a bloody battle with the ghosts. Ripple actually can't reach there. That's unusual. And we'll wait for them to come to us then. Wait, what's their CT? 56. He heals the rest of the enemies too, but it's not like they're taking damage. How is there any blood considering they were ghosts? Good question. It was transparent blood, I guess. Because she has a good compat with Ramza, she just heals him to full. Even though, like, he hasn't taken any damage, obviously, but if he is ever damaged, he just gets healed all the way up. I just realized I forgot to bring up my job tree cheat sheet. Though I feel like there's fairly little chance of Luke actually getting to Dark Knight. We're gonna try. That's an awkward spot to reach. We don't have good enough jump skill in the Dragoon. Feels bad. Oh, Ripple did most. I guess half the work. Tribalical sniped the ghosts without even moving. There's one more spot for random battle before we reach Garland. Will we be forced to fight? Nope, guess not. The Order of the Northern Sky lost their leader, Duke Larg, at the Battle of Fort Besselat. Their misfortune was followed by further tragedies, the mysterious disappearance of their commander, Lord Zalbag, and the murder of Lord Dysadarg. These events exacerbated the discontent already present in the Order, causing a group of knights to defect, taking up residence in a former brigand's den and terrorizing nearby towns. Wait, defect? To whose team? The Southern Sky? But if they're operating out of a brigand's, then it sounds like they just deserted and turned into criminals. I'll grab Helm with him, I guess. Supposedly there's stuff to steal in this. So we're gonna put Ripple back on duty of relieving the enemy. Kinda tempted to grab Ignore Height. Let's see, what level Dragoon is he? Yeah, we'll probably get enough for equipped spears before he hits level 8 anyway. Actually, I guess she could Ripple can grab Steel Helm as well. Oh well. Whatever works. We're supposed to go to the... Ah, this den. I believe that's the one. I guess we'll see if Mondalia Plains forces us to fight before getting to it.
Come on! I'm starving!
Thanks for being the gremlin. Four. Why couldn't tomorrow be your black hole day? Wait, why was today a black hole day? They are deserters. We've reached the bottom of the barrel. Our rations will soon be gone. What now? Strike another wane? I think not. Our numbers swell. The time is ripe we sacked a village. We scavenged scraps for long enough. Let us feast now from the table. You'd have us raid a town. I cannot help but feel that goes too far. Too far! Who was it stood on the front lines at Bessala? You and I. And this, our recompense. We risked our lives while those damnable beals fled for theirs. Let them reap now what they've sown. Steal and plunder till there's not left. What we take is what we're due. If the order should appear, we give them a fifth, and they disappear just as quick. Huh, I like it. That's why we follow you. Mayhap you've some wits after all. Was that the Kefka laugh? Someone approaches. More come to fill our ranks, eh? Oh, I guess we're force supplying Agrius, who has no equipment. Great. So, you're the turncoats who dishonor the Order's name. I'll abide your crimes no longer. Yield now and keep your lives. Yield, the boy says. That's totally the Kefka laugh. Oh, starving. You have no idea you cannot douse your hunger. It's from growing all those mushrooms earlier. They used up too much energy. Beg pardons, my lord. I'm afraid we're not very good at yielding. Lack of experience and whatnot. We'd be happy to let you on your way, though, with one condition: leave us that wench. You craven worm. Think you women sport? Then be glad, for I've no mind to leave. Not until I've had that tongue from your throat. Oh, you'll have far more than that, sweetness. Wait, my ninja's outsped by a knight. What the hell? Okay, this guy had to have a starting CT bonus or something. He only has 8 speed. I did bring... I brought Safeguard on Ripple, so I guess she can get in there and not worry about this guy breaking her stuff. Ninja gear. I see. So you start invisible, but this gives you no health. The 2 speed's kinda nice, though. Actually, yeah, this guy had to have had a CD bonus, because he outsped his own ninja. Wait, why is this guy wearing a circlet? Okay, this guy has to have hidden equip armor. Because this is heavy armor. And he's using defense base, so this is where equip armor would go if he wasn't cheating. Why do these knights all have crossbows? A lot of this gear is nice, so we definitely do want to try to steal. Squire with an equipped gun so he can use blaze gun. These setups are strange. Oh, another glacial gun. Granted, I guess the equipped gun is useful on most characters just because, especially the elemental guns, are kind of brittle. This guy's got 6 move too, so he can basically reach anywhere. Yeah, well, we can friendly fire Ripple, that doesn't matter, but we're gonna friendly fire Tribulk on Luke, so I don't think I want to do that. Could hit CD4. That's gonna hit... Yeah, it hits Agris and Ramza though. And ourselves. Actually, it hits our whole team. Yeah, maybe let's not do that. Actually, let's see. I guess we could do height 3. And that'll hit their squires and their 1 knight. Well, okay then. Oh no, you've knocked Ripple down. What will she ever do? Why lower yourselves to this? Did you not join the Order to protect the people? Are you daft, boy? We joined the Order to make a night's living. And what a living it's been. Driven on like beasts of burden, denied our pay and even proper rations. Would that honor-flavored soup. I might have use for it. But I've had my fill of boiled lentils. Wait, he can see me despite the hill? Oh, that's interesting. We can't wait for these guys to die to drop their gear. Because they don't bleed out. That's a strange choice. A little bit of a dick move, actually. Ah. Of course it didn't hit. And Ripple's immune, so friendly firing doesn't really matter. Actually, those being knights with crossbows and not archers with proper bows means they can't actually reach us unless we approach them. There are people who lack any food at all, and you scorn what you're given? You steal from the poor that you might grow fat. Know you how many hunger and die because of what you do? What's it to me how many die? It's not your bellies that are empty, it's your souls. If you would rob others of the rights to live, then you've no claim to it either. And Agris is again. Actually, maybe it's best that. Well, I suppose even if I had gear on her, she's level 13. She probably wouldn't be doing very much. So is he going for Agrius or... No, he's going for... Oh, he is going for Agrius, but he's throwing. So I thought going to the side he was gonna try to attack Ripple, but I guess not. Actually, none of this stuff that he's using is... It's immune to stop. Undead, vampire, totem, poison. So yeah, basically nothing that actually matters. Well, I suppose technically if we could stop him it would actually be nice, but... Disable's fine if we can land it. Oh, I guess we're hitting that knight, now that it really matters there. He's also immune. Aha! I took his blade. So his damage drops a lot. Actually, I'm not sure what this configuration does. I don't know if he's gonna punch and then slash or just slash. Suppose it'll be interesting to see. Oh hey, and Agrius also doesn't bleed out, which is nice, but I'm gonna continue using her as bait by Phoenix Downing her. Oh no, we have to wait until Chantage triggers again. Oh, awful. Actually, we could probably kill him now, because we don't care to steal the other stuff from this guy. We can buy all of this. So it's just Sasuke's blade that I was interested in. Are those guys trapped up there? Do we have... Oh, Rams has a jump, but he doesn't have enough steel skills. This is like... Yeah, 4.5. Damn, I should have chosen shield for him. Because that's kind of the only things that are that valuable here. I don't really care to reset over it either. I guess if we could force them to the side, we might be able to rush them off the building. Because he does have metal. And then at that point we can rob them. Guess we got bad compat with the ninja. We actually can't reach him with Ripple. Is she immune to disable? I think she might be because she's using a barrette. Chaos, Stone, Traitor, Confuse, Vampire, Berserk, Stop, Charm, Sleep. Surprisingly does not include disable. We hit the random knight. I guess he must not be immune. Oh, there we go. So maybe he just blocked it with his shield because it's got magic evade. Job continuing to be Betagrous. He's going back to hide over there. That's kind of funny. Hang on a second. Huh. Okay, maybe... Okay, I assumed it rounded down, but... I guess 4 counts as 4.5 for here. So Ripple doesn't even need Rams' help then for these guys. I wish our steal rates weren't such ass, though. There we go. I don't know if we'll need 2 Barrettes since we already took Alma's from when she was around, but it's fine. Hmm. It's the problem with calculator. Arithmetician or calculator is trying to line stuff up. Sometimes you really can't do anything without friendly firing your team unless you set up, like, use an accessory slot or the shield slot to protect them. I like how he's hanging back and throwing crap. Running away now, eh? Rude. Don't make me take that crossbow away from you. Camera is definitely not liking when I drink my water right now. Alright, we hit their entire top section here. With disable, so hopefully we can get those crossbows away from them. we'll move Ramza back because we don't want his gear to get shredded. There we go. Get that crap out. Oh, he's going in for the melee. Need to try to get some tailwind onto Luke so he can kill this ninja. Since everyone else can't go into melee because of the 2 depth 2s around him, but Luke can stand here and stab him. Oh, he's gone to a different place this time. I like how the monk's going for a swim. Damn. Them coin flips. Poor Agrius hasn't gotten a turn since the first round, because she keeps getting KO'd and then we revive her after her turns come. There we go. I think that's all this guy has that I care about. Yeah, the rest of that is buyable. And this guy is basically just his shield as well. Unless we want a second copy of the crossbow, but like, when are we ever running 2 bow users? Hmm. There we go. Agrius is safe now, hooray! And then that monk is stuck in the water. Nice try, I guess. But Ripple has safeguard. Actually, not that would have mattered, because she doesn't have a shield. The faster Ripple is, the faster we get the stealing done, too. Damn, we're just really gonna have to go, like, beyond the statistical odds with these coin flips here. Semi-regular fish shenanigan update. Treeman is coming in his inheritable emblem Celica counter skill. I see. So, like, just complete anti-warp even if they have pass? Imagine not power crept emblem Celica. Impossible. Real question is when emblem Sigurd counter? In theory, it's kind of already there, except stall play effects barely exist. Because if you can hit Sigurd with stall play, then it just causes his movement buff to screw him over. It doesn't affect Galp, really? Because someone attacking my either rates locked down Sigurd with something. Maybe it was just gravity then. Because it actually got him down to one move. It's specifically movement plus 1 buffs, you believe. I'm asking, or we're asking all the wrong questions. The real question is, when is a Master Lance truly the optimal weapon to use? When you're throwing. It's Warp Bubble on roids. Melee can't warp within 3 spaces and range within 4 spaces. Ah, I see. And I guess Power Crept Gatekeeper block. Because, like, Gatekeeper stops enemies from warping within 4 spaces unless they have pass, which doesn't stop Celica, but it's what I've been using to shut down Brave Felix with Celica engage spam. Hit rate is so bad. But I guess he can't do anything over here because he's not able to back up enough to actually use his crossbow. That's interesting. I guess he targeted Rams in order to target Ripple? Wow, I can't believe he could hit. Oh, Luke from there. Yeah, we're talking Faye. You thought it was engaged talk. Actually, the Master Lance hasn't shown up in Faye, has it? Oh, if unit has, unit can move one extra space. Thank you. Self-play, even your terrible niche value doesn't stop Emblem Sigurd. Rip. So yeah, I guess maybe Master Lance will come out with Emblem Leaf, but I'd be kind of shocked if they don't do like a power crept light brand for him. There we go. Shield get. So now we can kill these two knights. Surely Reaver Refine will stop him. Yeah, surely. Wow, this monk really just took like 4 turns to actually get back to fighting us. That sure was a choice to drop down back there. Is that actually... No, we can't. We have to go all the way around. That's okay, we want to steal for the monks, so I guess we'll get her next. I'm gonna leave that knight up top, actually, since we've disabled his ability to rend stuff. As long as we don't go up there with anyone other than Ripple. And then that way I'll keep the squires in hide AI. Although I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with 3 elemental guns. They'll definitely be more useful than stealing 2 mediocre high-end crossbows. Actually, does this guy have... So I know one of these guns has higher attack than the other. Maybe we just steal the second copy with higher... Okay, we would want the blaze gun. Eh. I guess in that case we might as well steal both. The irony, FF Tactics had the PUBG tactic down 20 years before PUBG. Wait, what? What's the PUBG tactic? To leave weak enemies alive? Or leave an enemy alive so the weaklings will keep running? You're finally stuffed. Oh my. Actually, looks like defend doesn't actually stop or decrease the steal rate. Things I didn't know until now. PUBG, there was a strategy of going into the water and swimming around and wait until the rest had killed each other. Ah, so that's what this squire is doing. It makes total sense now. Damn, we can't go behind her because we don't have water walk, so I guess we're just gonna have to continue trying to get the 40%. Oh, got it. Now we can kill the monk. Okay, we're gonna have to go over here, I guess, to get at the squire. Fire Emblem chat is in Mecca's Discord, so going from the convo you stayed, wait, what was the convo? Was it engage related? Oh, Raisin's Discord. Was that also engage, or was that engage related then? Wow, why does the water take so much movement? Or at least the shallow water. I know the deep water is supposed to take a lot, which is why that monk took 3 turns to get back over here. But for some reason I didn't think the shallow water mattered. Well, I guess now we know we're winning all the things in this battle. It started with engage and then Fates people came. Ah, yes. The truth of all Fire Emblem chats. It returns either Conquest or Three Houses. There are no exceptions. Wow, the 69% to steal there. I guess nice. What sign was this enemy? Sagittarius? So that might have been best compatibility? Yep, that was definitely best compatibility. It'll probably be a little bit harder to steal from the other squire. Yes, I hit the 69%. Actually, just to double check. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, all those are, like, expensive, but definitely stuff we can just buy, so I'm not really interested in wasting time trying to steal. So we're just gonna get the other gun and then finish these guys off. Damn, if the monk and the ninja weren't KO'd down here at the same height, I would just try to remote raise this guy. But it's gonna raise all three of them, which I don't really want. Or at least potentially raise all three of them. Actually, I might leave this guy to Luke, too. For giggles, since this guy is best compat. We're just being extremely mean at this point. But I need to wait for Luke to raise the other squire from the dead before I can steal from him. I guess it's technically not from the dead, it's KO, but yeah, close enough. You started a discussion because you posted Clan getting +1 speed is the only thing for his next level, and you forgot you were on fixed growths. I mean, the game doesn't really advertise that you're on fixed growths, so I feel like that's relatively understandable. Because I didn't know until, like, I was told later, because the game didn't tell me. Yeah, 38's a lot lower of a chance here. We might have to work at this for a bit. He lost his gun, so now he's just throwing stones. Cheeky. Ow, he got the fire 3, jerk. Again, Clan also sucks, but that's a separate point. I mean, technically speaking, he's just mediocre, because he actually... I mean, I guess this is the point with all Engage's units, or most of them. You can salvage them. He's got good enough growth, but yeah, I guess bases make things a problem for him. Game plays. Literally the last item we need. Oops, meant to do multiple 3, not prime. Tribal over in the back all day long, having fun as a remote nuker and a remote healer. Apparently, it would have been better if Anna and Clan swapped classes. For their growth? See, yeah. It would have definitely been better. Or, alternatively, given second seal access earlier, I suppose. Although, I guess that would mostly just benefit Clan. I wonder if Ripple can get behind him. Probably not. It's probably too much of a height difference. Yeah, it's a actual 5 height difference there. We're definitely not getting around and behind him in one move. There we go. Alright, we can end this now. Although Ripple has to go out and around to finish this guy off. Because of course she does. Have I mentioned that height differences in this game can sometimes be a real goober? Because, like, the jump set is not really something that characters generally want to build until maps randomly just have height differences of like 5 and 6 and Square thumbs its nose at you. We're considered the worst units in Engage. I want to say probably... You're probably looking at Boone. And even, I mean, even he kind of has this one map where he's helpful. Well, he can wall, I suppose. Not necessarily do terribly good damage, but... He has the fence if you just want to place him in the way of stuff. Wow, missing the 275s there. No Vanish proc either. And he managed to land his hit against the ninja class evade. Just all around super rude. I also don't think I'd rate Alfred as one of the worst units either. Like, he's definitely pretty mediocre, but he's one of the few bulky units that doesn't give the enemy listed crit with non-slim weapons early in the game. And actually for a fair bit of the later early game. So many other characters are just in danger of spontaneously detonating. Your point is basically there's no Sophia level of characters. Yeah, I mean, there would probably be some argument that for Anna to be that if there wasn't the Micaiah cheat code available. But since the Micaiah cheat code exists, she's saved from being like absolute bottom. In times such as, or it is times such as these when the people need the orders to protect them. Evil East weakens, and so the vultures come to feed. We'll no doubt see more before that, or before the end. This strife must be quelled, Ramza, and soon. Alright, well that was pretty profitable. In the very least, Luke is definitely going to be using one of those shields. Also, what were we going to make Ramza? Because he's in Thief to help accelerate JP gain for Luke. Or is he? Oh yeah, I guess if we wanted to do it for Ninja, do we? How much JP has he been... gotten from watching Ripple tear people a new one? He's at almost level 6 Ninja without ever being in the class. Yeah, Staff Utility plus Great Sacrifice is pretty ridiculous for any tier 1 unit wanting to gain experience. So I'm not exactly sure that Ramza needs to get into Ninja. If anything, actually I think he probably needs to help give more Samurai JP to Luke, because Luke's not got a lot of that. So maybe we'll put Ramza and Samurai for now. Actually, I don't think JP boost applies to the bleed to other characters, and Ramza's not that concerned about Samurai himself. So what if Ramza was a gun samurai? Whoever Ramza should be able to use female-only equipment. Cloud can actually use some of the female-only equipment. Because he can use... I think he can equip... Let's see. Pretty sure he can equip the barrette. Yeah, he can. Cloud can wear the barrette, and... I don't think we have any... bags? Yeah, we don't have any bags, but I'm pretty sure he can equip the purses. Actually, you know... I wonder if he can equip the perfumes. I don't know if he can actually do that. Let's see if he can equip the Chantage. Did I pass it? Yeah, I did. Okay, he can't use the Chantage. I guess perfume is too far for Cloud, even though I'm pretty sure you get perfume in FF7 for his cross-dressing scene. Yeah, where do you get the bags for Race? I mean, the bags can be used by any female character and Cloud. And they're just available at most shops for like 50,000 gil. Cloud being able to use female equipment is dope and a very cool reference. I know, right? It's very funny. Alright, there we go. Sasuke's boy. It's a little bit more power for Ripple, because, you know, she needs more power, right? So Venetian is 50-25 and then halves the primary elements. What does Kaiser do? Oh, this is... It boosts elemental attack. So... this would be like a Mage Knight shield. So I guess if you build... I guess it wouldn't really work with a Geomancer. I guess if you're running either Ramza his personal squire class or a knight with black magic secondary, that feels extremely overly niche. I guess the alternative is you use Equip Shield on a black mage, but then you have to give up Arcane Strength. Which doesn't feel very good. But I guess it's more protection and still gives some level of boost to your primary spells as long as you're not using non-elemental attacks. Still probably an overly niche item, except for... I guess if you just ignore the boosts, 46 physical evade and 20 magical evade is still just really good for any heavy armor user. But for someone like Luke, just straight up Venetian's gonna be better. Okay, what else do we see? Well, we stole Ninja Gear. I don't know if I want to put that on anyone. It's one of those things we could swap in for very specific fights, but I don't think... It was something just kind of cool to have, I guess. I don't know if I actually want to equip it. Actually... do we want to have... So what does Ripple's... or not Ripple, Luke's Black Mage level look like? That's super bad. You know, maybe we want Ramza to get Black Mage experience. Because that's going to be the most awkward one to get Luke. Since he's just like completely configured to be physical, and Rams has just been dipping all over the place, so he just has every proficiency. Or I guess not every proficiency, but every capability. In addition to having the privilege of being protagonist, meaning that he has equal magical and physical attack. Because the game is otherwise a bit sexist. The guys all have a little more physical power, and the girls all have a little more magical power. And then Ramza just has both at the high point of the generics. There we go. He's a black mage with magic and a gun. I cast Shoot You in the Face. Okay, so now that we're done with that... And the other one is called Lionel Zoo Liege Ward, which is apparently a continuation of the Beowulf thing. Considering what happened with Agris, maybe we want to equip Beowulf. Oh, I guess we never unequipped him to begin with. Oh, let's maybe upgrade his gear. Hey, there we go. That's where the Kaiser Shield can go. Keeping Beowulf alive. Oh, wow. Okay, he can use Night Swords. I forgot about that. Let's give him Save the Queen, I guess. Because it gives him Protect, which 1/3's incoming physical damage. Because if we give him something like Excalibur, he's probably gonna run off on his own and cause problems for us. Let's give him one of our featherweights, I guess. There we go. Beowulf has the bajillion evasion. Surely this will help him. Sure, let's teach him sleep, see if he'll actually use it on the enemies. I'm not holding my breath, but you never know. So it's interesting that they decide to continue the Beowulf plotline too. Because it's already a two-parter that seems to resolve itself with Reese returning to human form. Okay, so we can read the rumor at basically any tavern. So I guess we'll make that Garland. Several months have passed since the murder of Cardinal Delacroix. The question of who would succeed him as Liege Lord of Lionel has been on everyone's minds. Although a fierce struggle for power no doubt occurred behind the scenes, Celebrant Bramont was chosen in the end as expected. He is known for his genial disposition and uncompromising pursuit of heretics. Most have high hopes for his future as Lionel's new ruler. Ah, I see. So since we're a heretic, he wants to murder us. Fantastic. You gonna be working, doing a few rounds of Risk of Rain too. Alright. Good luck with the rounds. So let's see. Lionel was down here? Yeah. Ah, there's my glass doing that to the camera again. The fields of Lionel unfold on the horizon. Grass and soil of our home. Forgive me, Beowulf. For me, you forfeited so much. You now even bear the heretic's brand. We cannot return home. There is naught to forgive. 'Twas Bramont whose deeds were ill, and those I am not of a mind to pardon. I've grown accustomed to this vagrant life. It's not Lionel's fields I love. So long as you are with me, Reese, I am home. My love. We're like to be departing soon. I'd best go and see if my help is needed. What do you? Release me! Reese! Sir Alist! We meet again, Beowulf. I know not how you managed to free Reese of her curse, but Celebrant Bramont bids me extend his deepest gratitude. Where is she? What have you done with her? Come now, there's no need to lose your composure. The girl sleeps peacefully. And when she awakes, she'll be safely within the keep of Lionel Castle, where Celebrant Bramont awaits her. Return her at once, ere I draw my blade. Are you sure you wish to do that? My men are loyal, yes, but I cannot say what they might do to your sweet Reese should I fail to return. If you would have her back, you'd best make for the castle. Sir Alist, wait! What has become of you? You were once my ally, and hers. Why now this? You know nothing, Beowulf. Have you no knowledge of the bounty on your own head? 'Tis some enough to make a man forget allegiance. Add Bremont's reward to that, and you've won enough to make a man forsake it altogether. I shall guarantee Reese's safety until such time as you arrive. If harm should befall her, we lose our only hold on you. In the meantime, take care to guard your own neck. That head of yours is worth more than most men can even dream of. Reese, wait for me. It is a little weird for them to be making such a big deal of that when, like, Rams is also a heretic, and has been a heretic for, like, the last 2 chapters. I don't know. Why is this a problem? Or I guess a problem different from what we had before. Hey, Kirby. Yeah, it looks like Beowulf's gonna be force deployed. So Shim keeps getting screwed over by this. Silly side quests. The gate stands open. I've not seen a trap so plain. Yeah, I guess at least Gafgarian made us go around behind and try to open it, and then isolate us. Nor I. Beowulf, alas! I'd near grown tired of waiting. Alice. I'd thought to ease your passage within, but I see my hospitality is met with scorn. No matter, I'd not plan to let you pass beyond here. The effect should have taken hold by now. Let us treat with steel. So I guess this guy's probably also a Templar. And Beowulf is indeed a guest. Let's see. Yeah, he's a Templar. Beato, Shiradori, great. Safeguard, Master Teleportation, also save the Queen. And Genji gear. Damn, except he has Safeguard, so we can't take the Genji gear from him. Or the ribbon. Oh, hey, an accessory that has plus HP. And is supposed to be female only, but I guess Alice has the cloud effect or something. Because he can use it. Artemis bow. You know, we have a crossbow with the same attack stat as that. But I guess the Artemis bow also isn't viable, so we might try to steal one of those, depending. We'll see if the enemy overextends and we're in an advantageous enough position, because Alice seems like he's going to be very difficult to actually kill here. And he has pretty non-trivial damage output. I guess in theory, Luke could just ignore height his way up onto here. Or I guess ignore elevation as it's called in this. At the very least, you can put Ripple under here and not be in range of the archers. Okay. So Genji Shield doesn't have a magic evasion. Which means magic damage is actually his major weak point here. Because he's got 80 Brave, so Even if we try to shoot him with Ramza, he'll block the bullet. Or more likely than not block it. So what's the height here? 15. Well, it's time to do some mathematics. Ooh, we're hitting half of their team because the Time Mage gets caught in it too. Okay, Time Mage isn't critical, so she's gonna run back and hide. No vanish. He's gonna do the Elm Door thing. No, he's gonna melee. Really? I thought for sure he'd teleport into the middle of the three and use Yato to hit us. Surely that would have done more than the melee attack. Ow. Lay aside your sword. I've no wish to fight you. Have you lost your edge in all these years of chasing after that girl? Why? Why are you trying to siphon him? He's not even a mage. Why is Beowulf's AI so broken? Being able to sheer heart as a Shira Hidori, being able to do that to jump is kind of ridiculous. But I guess we're also blocking bullets with it. Yeah, I figured. I mean, it's only a 20 hit chance. I think we just have to try to burst him down here. Oh wow, we actually hit a Ripple with the 11%. It's also hitting Luke, but Luke should survive. And it's basically a GG taking care of Ellis here. Yeah, let's do Thundaga just to make sure. Mayhap your edge is not lost after all. No, it's pretty lost. We're the ones who took you out. We fought enough, Alice. Will you not end this madness? It's not over. Not yet. Okay, I guess he gets a revive because they need to have that talk. That's annoying. Kerbal's special ability is perfect accuracy. Yes, that ninja power. Yeah, and our vanish is not triggering at all here. They still haven't done enough to knock her down, but she's also not triggering her. It's 68% vanish. Oh wait, it's like acting like we have a sword here, but it's actually a gun. There we go. Okay, fine, we'll do it again. I am defeated. Alice! Dwell not on this, Beowulf. My days were already at an end. Even the noble Sir Alice cannot best malady. What? I'd not die in a sick bed, succumb to weakness and infirmity. What? What are you doing? Go! Go and save Reese. She awaits you within. Take her and your freedom. I die now. Fulfilled. Farewell, Beowulf, my lord. You fool! He's so prideful he just wanted to be stabbed. And we got Genji armor. Oh, whoops. Guess that. Didn't notice we were on ad break. Well, I guess at least the more important ones presumably are coming up, so. At least we didn't miss time there. There we go. Luke with 443 hit points. Let's go. Is there anything else we want to do? I guess I don't know what we're really fighting here. So we'll just leave our setups as is. They had pretty good generalist setups. My lord, the gate is breached. What? There's more. A great number of our troops have fallen comatose. We know not why. We fear them drugged. Impossible. Who? He's freaking out a little. Very vibraty. Our remaining numbers engaged the enemy at the gate, but those are no common soldiers. Aye, forgive me, my lord, but I do not think they will be held for long. This is actually an unusual enemy composition, too. Like, you don't see too many enemy samurais and ninja. Vermont, I have come for Reese. I shall have her relinquished at once. Beowulf! No! Come no closer! Kill them! Kill them all! You'll have whatever reward you wish. Gil or jewels. Wealth enough to last you all your days. Reese, you'll soon be safe. It's a little cramped. Oh, and wow, their ninja outspeeds our ninja. And is hitting on Ramza by throwing long poles at him. "14 speed, jeez. How fast is Ripple? I think she's 13? Yeah. And reflexes. That's fantastic. Actually, wait, she has no other... Okay, this would be more troll if she had a feather cloak. But we just have to attack her from the side or the back, and she's done. Let's see, Morning Stars. Wait, why is this... Oh, she's using a gold hairpin instead of a thief cap. I'm like, why is their other ninja so slow compared to their first one? But lack of thief cap, I guess. A Masamune. That might be worth trying to steal. That's definitely stronger than any of our katanas. Crocodile. Oh, Katyusha. So this is like better Barat. And... Protect Shell Perfume. This is definitely weaker than the other perfumes we have. Platinum Gear. I think this is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kiki Ikimanji is viable. Oh, I see. A Brett and a Chantage on this one. I guess we can steal a second Chantage, maybe? Vermont is... Oh, he's actually a Celebrant. It wasn't just the title and the rumors thing. He's actually... His class is actually Celebrant. And he has 10 Brave. Okay, I guess that matches his speech patterns. So I guess... I think Zalma was a Celebrant, too. Let's see, Zeus Mace. Oh, he has Safeguard, so I guess we can't steal any of these. Shame, because Lordly Robes... Yeah, is real strong. This is an FF12 item, so any FF12 items that have been imported have been really strong. Okay. So we want to try to get stuff away from these time mages. And I guess also from the samurai. The ninja we're not too concerned about leaving alive to steal from, so let's just try to take them out. Let's see. If we go height 5, we can hit like all of them. Although that might kill the time mages. Wait, the ninjas are actually the tankiest out of the enemies. For whatever reason, the samurai actually don't have that much health. Although I guess if these guys are like, or if this guy's like Zelmo, he'll probably try to use rays and stuff. So maybe I guess we're not that concerned about nuking the enemies, because he'll probably just raise them anyway. Okay, well, we took out the one with Chantage, and she'll be back for sure. We also took out the one with Masamune. Oops. Teehee, ninja on ninja battle. What's he gonna do? Yeah, looks like he's trying to use a rise. Will you not accept the truth, Vermont? Reese does not love you, nor ever will she. No, that's not true. Reese is but deceived. It is you, your lies that blind her heart. When you're gone, it'll all be different. It's not you can do about that. Or, not that you can do that I cannot. I can buy her aught and all she wishes. She'll want for nothing. Oh, he's actually using something other than MP steel. Whoa. Crazy AI. Yeah, he's definitely using a rise. Okay. We'll have Luke get in behind, I guess. Or maybe body block. Do that so that Tribolical is safe. There we go. No more re-raids for you. I think that's the only thing I want to steal from that time mage. Because we already have 2 barrettes, and I want the improved one from the other time mage, so I can probably just take her out. Hello, Acronite. Donk. We may have to manually erase the Masamune one if Romont decides not to target her. "'Tis your mind that is deceived, you who deceive it. Love is not a thing for goods or gil exchange. Reese would never open her heart to a man such as you. My living or dying plays no part in it." You cannot fool me! You do not know her as I do. Reese is mine, my own. I will not surrender her to you. Your notion of love is one of control and possession. Such a thing is not love. Reese freely took the curse you meant for me, though she knew what it meant or might entail. For her, I would fain do the same. That is what it means to love, and it is something you will never know. No, it is you and that vile tongue. I need only silence it, and we can live together in bliss. Yeah, he's really fixated on raising that one ninja. Hooray, Beowulf using the sleep that I taught him. And it worked. Amazing. Guess AI actually being useful. What is this even? Damn, that's kind of annoying though. I can't actually get it. I want to raise the samurai for him, but he's actually body blocking me from raising his own units. Simply incredible. I suppose I can use, have Triabolical attempt it. Although it will raise the other one as well. We do it, or at least target. We can always knock her out again. But ideally it hits this samurai and misses the other one. No, we got both, okay. That's fine. Really? 69 will, or 65% while she's asleep, and we still can't land it. Get everyone with hesitation. Though I think only the samurai are vulnerable to it. Oh, I guess the ninja is too. I missed that samurai. Oh, but I hit the other one. Nice. I guess we'll see if it hits Beowulf as well. Okay, I think he blocked it with a shield, because I'm pretty sure he's not immune. I guess between the shield and the feather wave. It's a 40 and then a 30% chance, like, separately. I guess, I don't know if I ever explained that, but these are, like, they're not cumulative. They're multiplicative, so, like, first the attack has to get through his... I think the shield gets checked first? Or I guess, no, it's 20 and 30. But so it has to get through the shield first on the 20, and then if that fails, it has to get through the 30 on the feather wave. Oh, is he gonna try to raise that ninja again? Yep. It's the only character that he apparently cares to try to raise. Slow is definitely annoying. Okay, Bill finished off that ninja. I'm gonna try to get the... like, 65 is reasonably high for this skill. God damn it. Because I know if I move away, Beowulf's gonna try to kill this time mage. But he may also try to kill the samurai, so... I'll just wait, see what happens. Oh, it missed. Wow. I didn't see what the percentage was on that. But I'm kind of shocked that it failed. Damn, swallowing all of us. Nice, he landed the 72. Yeah, it really doesn't like this glass for whatever reason. Silly camera. Please, game. It's a third 2/3 chance in a row. So he let the other ninja die. I wonder what made him decide to swap targets instead of just trying to raise the same ninja over and over. There we go, finally. Oh no, we've been knocked down. What will we ever do? They really like spamming that. Raise high potion and defend. Wow, such a good pick up. He's actually using a heal instead of a rise. Actually, I guess the nice thing about Ripple getting knocked out was that it cured her slow. Okay, this is the right one. Yeah, it's the one with the crap gear. Say goodnight. He's halfway through his MP. Our character died, and here's why it's a good thing. What happens in JRPGs where getting KO'd cures your status effects? Yeah, you have to actually move. Although I guess it lets us go behind her. His sleep finally wore off so that time edge could still be disabled. I almost feel sorry for her. There we go. Me soul, Sephiroth's sword. And he's trying to raise that ninja again. 76%. On Chapter 5 at Engage, do I use the northwest entrance or the main entrance? I usually use the main entrance. The northwest entrance is actually a bit of a booby trap. I did it the first time I played, and it was a mess. A huge mess. There we go. Ah, we have now stolen all of the gear that actually matters. Since we can't steal, Vermont stuff. I heard you did manage it, but it took some time crystalling and stuff. Yeah, I mean, we pulled it off, but it was just a huge mess where the enemies were in a huge clump and difficult to pull apart. So I don't do it anymore, because that first time it was just not worth it. Trivolgo getting 2 turns in a row. I see. Yeah, for me it was less that the squishies were vulnerable and that, like trying to actually bait the enemies into fighting us was kind of a no-go, because then they'd be like a mage and 2 physical enemies, so that Louis was in danger of dying. Oh no, we got knocked out again. What will we ever do? Get right back up. And get some revenge. Oh, a target where Siphon can actually matter. Wow, actually legitimate good work, Beowulf. This'll patch up Beowulf for the lulls and the experience. Alright, Ripple. Stab him. Stab him good. Gross Lecher. Power of the dark, heed my call. You have a Zodiac Stone? Maybe, I guess. Denied earthly pleasure, surely paradise as well. Vengeance I shall know. Well, okay. Okay, he is basically a Zodiac boss. Well. We don't really know what he can do. I'm gonna back Rams off, I guess. Counter. For 286, I see. Well, it's a good thing that Luke can go in and he won't get counterattacked. Or rather, I guess Beowulf's in the way now. I wonder if jump will come down in time. Let's see. It's 488 damage if it does. Ah, Vermons can move. Rip. Actually, let's see, what is Ultima's magic power? Doesn't actually tell me. Weird. Does Sundara not tell me? Okay, I guess Sundara doesn't either. For some reason, I thought that these spells gave us a magic coefficient. We do 12? Or 16. Does he just have like some kind of super shell? So there's no way magic should be doing that little damage. Yeah, he must have some kind of hacked Zodiac ability that reduces magic damage or something. And of course we can't look at his character sheets, so we can't even tell what it is. Actually, does this affect all elemental damage? What if we throw a bomb at him? No, bombs do regular damage. So that must be something that, like, is key to reducing damage specifically from spells? It's just throwing random garbage at him actually does full damage as a ninja. Okay, he doesn't seem to have an elemental weakness. Yeah, just Flame Burst, sure. I guess that means that the gun should at least do normal damage. We decide to shoot him. Oh, he has Dragon Breaths. Okay, well, we can't dodge that, but... Eh, we have Chantage, so whatever. I don't know what his bravery is either. Because the game's not going to tell us. Although it was 10 when he was a regular priest, so... But he also counterattacked us immediately, so it probably went up a lot. Well, we can go into melee because Ripple gets another turn before he gets his. Oh, nice dodge. Okay. I kind of just want this to be over, so we're gonna supercharge Ripple's speed and try to burn through him. I guess we don't know his level either, but let's see. Enemies are about level 48 here. And Daisadarg had... I think he had like 1600 hit points, so maybe this is a 2000 hit point boss. Nice block. We have trapped him in a corner. Actually, no, I'm gonna wait here. Because he's stuck. And he'd be able to move out if I attacked with Ripple and got KO'd, but what if we pin him in the corner and force him to eat jumps from Luke? Oh wait, I guess he got to move out after. Damn. Yeah, if only that breath wasn't unavoidable. Okay, fine. I guess we'll just stab him repeatedly and get up repeatedly. So that was 2 attacks from Beowulf and 3 from Ripple. Actually, we can... Well, we could race her sooner, but I guess it doesn't really matter. It'd be pointless to do that. Let's see. I think Prime would hit Luke. Let's see. Yeah, damn. We definitely don't want to do that. So that's like 1500 total. I guess it's just 100 each time, so 300 from Beowulf, basically. And then that was our 4th. Yeah, I guess 1500-ish. Huh. Okay, melee on Beowulf. Instead of breath on... Ripple. Wonder why. Okay, so that's like 1800. So maybe Ripple's next set of attacks will kill. This is definitely less frantic than the Zodiac fights. Really? He's not dead yet? Eh, well, 2100. Oh, I think he's... yeah, it looks like he's in a hurt status. So, we gotta be close. So maybe it's like 2500 then. You done lurking? You're gonna be sitting here a while anyway, so you might as well chat. How did... I take it that means the runs didn't go so well? Oh, you did? Huh. Maybe it's only shields that can block it. Or perhaps Ripple's just getting unlucky, because Ninja's class evasion is only 30. I say only, but it's definitely the highest of all the class evasions, but we need to stack it up if we want to make it any level of reliable. Which is why I was doing the reflex shenanigans until he got the Chantage, at which point the Chantage made durability kind of not matter at all anymore. You're in the middle of one right now, but it did not go well. Ah, I see. So you're just sitting there letting your turrets do stuff. Fair enough. There we go. So that was like 2,700 damage. Nga! Huh. Okay, so this is not quite like Zodiac Transformation, because the body is definitely gone and the stone's the only thing left whenever that happens. I wonder what they'd... Well, they're probably not gonna explain it. Strange. We'll see. Reese is mine! Reese belongs to no one. You're so proud of one of them, you got to fall son before death. Nice. Congrats. Zeus Mace. Probably won't be using that, but we came away with a lot of goodies, including a new sword for Shim. Good luck with the record. Nor here, she's nowhere to be found. Only this room remains, then. Reese! Beowulf, I knew you'd come. It's over now, my love. It's over. For good and all. No one will chase us any longer. Thank you, Ramza. You're the reason she is safe. We've brought naught but trouble upon you, yet you never fail to aid us in our plight. Think not of it. What sort of man would I be to ignore those in need in need of my aid? I owe you a debt of steel. I shall repay it in kind. Though we get another copy of the Protect and Shell. Wait, why is Beowulf joining up again? What? You were already part of my team. Well, that's just weird. Okay, well that was an interesting story. Or at least conclusion to the story. Because technically, like, part 2 does more or less end it, and they could have left it there. This is a decent extension, I guess. Hmm. Well, I think we've actually run out of stuff to do other than finish the game, unless we wanted to do Midnight's Deep, but I don't really want to do that. Aside from, like, just show off maybe a little bit. So where does that leave us here? Yeah, Lupton hasn't even gone to level 8 Dragoon. He might be... yeah, he might get there but by the time we finish the game, but we're not going to be able to New Game Plus or anything. So I guess we'll walk over to in front of Orbon and then... we'll change... Oh, I guess we're gonna do one more random fight. But we'll change our configuration just to be more conducive to finishing endgame where we're not gonna be able to keep any of the JP and experience anyway. Unless the PSP version has added something where after the credits we can come back to the world map, but somehow I doubt that. Alright, well we do have ads coming up, so what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna go refill my water. We'll come back, finish this random fight, then we'll go finish the game. So, be right back. Alright, I'm back. So let's take care of these animals. And trees, I guess. We're not... Yeah, we're not on a multiple forest, so travel can hit a bunch of these. Sure, let's do that. Birds are gonna play keep away, of course. Little do they know, Ripple should be able to reach them. If not, I guess we can just let them attack Ripple and then she can pummel them. Not the most impressive showing for the Masamune. Guess we can do height 4 again? Enemy is just like really letting us have us. I have no idea what Guardian Nymph does. I'm actually not used to seeing these trees. Huh, okay, it's just a buff, whatever. It's a random encounter. You would be shocked if it was impossible. I mean, the way the enemy scaling works, actually, the random battles can end up easily harder than many of the story battles. But the way for that to happen is usually if you way overgrind. And we have not done that, so these enemies are not on that level of power. But I had a friend who had a save where we game sharked in a bunch of high level allies. And what happened is that the um, game scaled on those allies. I'm not sure if it just takes your highest level ally or like the average of your top 5 or something, but because we had a bunch of level 99s hacked into the formation or the team. What happened is our level 40s are fighting level 99 in random encounters. Which was kind of funny. But yeah, the way you can naturally kind of end up in a less extreme version of that situation is if you're just grinding classes early on in chapter 1. If you're grinding all the JP to unlock stuff and whatnot, you're going to gain a ton of levels. And you're gonna outpace all of the gear available to you. And chances are a bunch of the classes you're gonna unlock can't or won't even have gear available from the shops. So you end up in a situation where the enemy is suddenly scaled up and equipped better than you. And the high-end jobs you have unlocked would have to use their fists. Which can actually put you in a really bad position, depending. It has to be line of sight. There's no way this guy's immune to fire. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's kind of a common tale, too, just because this game kind of encourages you to grind on your first playthrough since a lot of the information is hidden. So if you're experimenting at all, you're probably going to end up getting a bunch of levels. Skyrim Memento. Something like that. At least from what I've heard of Skyrim. I've not actually played Skyrim myself. But the memes are too strong, so... Yeah, pretty much, which means harder enemies. And you're not likely to know that you should just get auto push on everyone to help even the odds on that. Well, I guess I say just, but even with auto potion, sometimes it can get a bit hairy, because enemy scaling gets high, and then you only have potions to auto potion with, and you can't buy high potions for a bit. So if you overgrind there, then auto potion also isn't quite good enough. You forgot you had the 3 free bond rings and haven't equipped them on people, and also you haven't used one map stat basers? Or, oh, you mean the tonics? None of those are necessary, but the bond rings definitely can be quite helpful because they're free S ranks, so a lot of stats out of them. You know, the funny thing about it, too, is Square had to have known afterward that, like, tactics ended up like this. And they still implemented the level scaling for enemies in FF8, which arguably has much harsher consequences for grinding. I guess your square must just be hidden, because height 5 should be hitting Ripple here. I think. Let's see. No, that's weird. Yeah, she's height multiple 5. What? Why didn't height 5 Kiraga get her? Game? I mean, it doesn't matter that much that I can't heal my ninja because she's basically immortal anyway, but... Confused. You tend to never use tonics. You should definitely at least think about using them on, like, your carries. It gets a little too expensive if you use them on everyone. Okay, well that is theoretically the final battle, final random battle before we go into finish the main story. You may still see a little more combat afterwards. Actually, probably will see a little more, because I'll unlock mid-lights and show off, like, the first floor. But I'm not terribly enamored with the idea of going all the way to the bottom. Especially since there's not really, like, any lore tied to it. Sure, let's buy some expensive shurikens, why not? Okay, so that'll be our pre-Orbon setup save, and now we'll set up for Orbon. In which I'm just gonna throw Ramsa back into Squire. I guess I don't have the Genji accessory because I wasn't able to steal it from anyone. They all had Safeguard. Well, we can do the funny and have... use Germanas. So Ramsa now has 7 move and 4 jump. I guess Travolk will stay as a Mystic. I think that's where we're gonna get our highest magic attack out of all of Travolk's endgame classes. This also means that since Luke is not gonna reach, well, definitely not gonna reach Dark or Night by the time we get to the final battle, I'm gonna change him over to one of his other preferred classes. I'll probably give him Equip Spear. I guess he goes back to Knight, or we can put a... I don't think Onion Knight's gonna work too well, but we could probably dunk on the game by doing... Oh wait, we can't because he doesn't have Mastered Squire, or Chemist. Or Squire, yeah, I guess he never mastered either. Okay, well... I guess he's going back to Knight. Unless we wanted to make him a ninja. But... I think I'd rather keep him in heavy armor. So we could use Save the Queen, or we can... go for... equip spears so that we can keep using the javelin, which has 12 more base attack power than Save the Queen. Which means it's doing like 40% more damage. Granted, we're gonna face a bunch of equipment breaking, so I think I'm just gonna leave him with that and put Safeguard on. Although, actually, you know what? The first battle won't have it, so we'll use the javelin for that battle, and then we'll use Safeguard for the second battle, and then we should be set for not needing Safeguard anymore after that. Yeah, that should help Shim's damage a bit. And we really don't need to do anything different with Ripple. Ripple is just being endgame ready for, like, the last 20 levels. And he's gotta do some more quick edits really quick. Thankfully, it's mostly soundtrack based. Oh, good luck. So much for kicking it. Well, hopefully you can finish quickly and just get back to doing what did you want to. Alright, let's go take down some maniacs. Chapter 6 time for you. Time for Zappy. Well, enjoy your Zappy. Oh wait, damn, there are knights here. Well, we can have Luke handle the non-knights, I guess. Keep watch here. I go to Lord Fulmarv. My lord! What secrets lie among these tomes? Good question. Also, why are these tomes as big as a person? There are a lot of things about this place that it's very strange. Oh, there's a Yoichibo. Actually, I should swap Ripple back to items because it's not like we're gonna want to steal stuff. Like, we could steal that Yoichibo, but we're not even using a archer, so what's the point? I'm not sure why this guy has Gill Snapper. It's not like gaining Guild does anything for the AI. It might be one of those things that was randomized in, but very strange for the square to let that be in the pool. Hmm. I guess we could hit multiple 3 to get snipe the one guy. Yeah. Oh damn it, I put the wing boots back on him. When I put on equip full arms. Damn it, game. Stupid optimization. So now I guess because of float, he's counts as height 6. I guess we'll just wait then. Did I ever play Triangle Strategy? Yeah, I did 3 of the routes. Debating picking it up on stream. Or on Steam. If you're good with a lot of text, I would for sure recommend it. But like, the amount of story text is visual novel level. So if that's your thing, I absolutely recommend it. But otherwise, the story to battle ratio is rather high. Yeah, I don't remember these guys in here being this high level. I thought they were mostly level 40, so I wonder if Square has changed this so the in-game area scales with us. I'm not too fussed if they did, because then this means it's not going to be a face roll. Well, I guess they'll probably... Ripple will still probably just tear them apart, but... It's not going to be a completely easy win against all the enemies. Okay, what if we use... Yeah, this is all not good for Tribological. We will continue to wait for an opportunity. Okay, he'll put the reach, so... We don't have to worry about Rend on Luke. And disabled. Rip him. We're actually getting two of the knights. Well, possibly. They do have vampire capes, so there's a chance they just dodge. Like that. Top guy got slapped, though. I like how you didn't even bother to try to attack. Oh, they're trying to use potions. Sandbagging. I guess we can't escape the enemy trying to use the slow katana to draw out. Wow, that was a 46. Definitely not quite expecting to hit that. Let's hit multiple of 3 to try to pick this guy off. Alright, I guess that's gonna hit Shim now. Okay, how about height 4, I guess? Nope. I guess there's actually a gap there. Let's see. Let's cast him on Ultima. And even with winged boots, you can't actually do anything with this. Winged boots are such a tragedy as an accessory. I guess I could have attacked there. I probably should have. Even though our hit rate would have been really bad attacking into a cape and a shield from the front. That's quite a bit of damage. And then he gave his back to her. Yeah, 38. Yeah, figured. Oh, I guess that was a heal Beato. Definitely better than using the potion for him. Didn't save him though. So it should be able to do height multiple 4 here. Got him. I will tend to matters here. Very good. El Chio de Anda. Zorda, move it. Well, Reeve of oath unto you bound. Time cross you vastness, throw her what we pass. Do they flee before us again? Hooray! 29,000 gil for reasons, I guess. I'm gonna put the bracer back onto him. Game, please stop taking away my Germanas. Where are they? There they are. Okay, now we want safeguard. No, I'll have to knock this out. Alright. See you later, coffee. Good luck. We've waited for you, Ramza. How very far you've come, but no further. Your bones will rest here in the darkness. The stones of the monastery make an ironic cairn for a heretic such as you. Can't quite reach. And he's like Malayadol. He's got the ranged equipment break, which is why we want safeguard here. I don't know what the range on the throw is. 6? Really? Are these guys... Yeah, these guys have to be scaled up. Like, 54 is really high for this. We can hit multiple of 3 level, although that's probably gonna hit some of ours. Let's see. It's Ramza and Shim. about multiple 5 experience? Doesn't look like it hits any of ours. Okay. He hits 3 of theirs. Perfect. Damn. Tribalical really sniping those summoners. There's something familiar in this. Something reminiscent of our battle with Celia and Letty. You are no mortal man. No, that I am not. I am something far greater. Fulmarv has made it possible for me to leave behind ignorance, the frailty of the flesh. I am given the gift of eternal life. A joy you can never know. What drives you to do what you do? What is it you seek? Questions, so many questions. But your search for answers is in vain. They wait beyond me, forever beyond your reach. Big talk for someone who just lost 60% of his health. It's the Black Mage apparently has a summon as well. Stone? What's he casting? Magics. I think that might be what Quetine has, so I think he has access to everything. What is he casting? Induration, yeah, so he's casting a Mystic spell. But if he was just a Mystic secondary, it would be Mystic Art, so he's definitely got a cheated skill set. Engage game is rigged. You missed a 69. We all know that you always hit 69. Sure. It is not my time. So much remains to be done. For you, Ramza, I shall cast upon open the very gates of hell. Belos, Chios, Devanda, Zordra, Ramud, Filio. Them all, reeve of time, by oath, unto you I am bound. Timeless, cross you now the vastness of time's gulf. Throw wide her gates that we may pass. Well, the monastery may be slightly exploded now. But that's okay. What is this place? The Necrohole of Milan. Never again will you see the skies of Ivalice. Without the glyph, the gate, there can be no return. There is no turning back now. Go. Your sister awaits. Almost near. You're just saying things to be edgy, aren't you? Yeah, Lofre tends to do that, yes. I'm not sure if Ignore Elevation is going to help him much here, so let's go move +2. It's another one of those rare fights where we see Samurai and Ninja. So, Sir Lofre is defeated. Then it falls to me to stop you. If I would do to honor his noble sacrifice. Oh no. Ripple has fallen over. What will she ever do? Hmm. Can we do Experience Prime? Because level 3 is still just gonna end up hitting our team. She hits herself and we just get the Samurai. That doesn't feel like a good trade-off. Level multiple 4 gets a Time Mage? Just the one, though. I'll get the one samurai. Damn it, trouble. Hitting yourself over and over. And we'll wait, I guess. That's annoying. A time mage is gonna... Okay. Melee time mage, I guess. Melee mage in general, what? But why? And Quetian can use every magic in the game. There's not really any point to melee. He's got... The guy's got martial arts and tried to use revive. That's funny. Can we do something with CT? Multiple of 3 hits Quetian. Rhyme would hit some of his cronies. Sure. Looks like it doesn't hit any of our team. I think, actually, wait. Shim's hidden behind there, though. Okay, he's not highlighted, so we're good. Is that a reflexes ninja with a feather cloak or something? Yep, totally is. Well, bye, Quentin. Lawfree, forgive me. That flash of light, he must be there. And more Gil, that really doesn't help us. Hmm. Let's see. Actually, the cloak's not gonna help Shim here, so let's put him back with Germanos. This next fight can be kind of rough, especially with the PSP version apparently doing some extra scaling. Forget what kind of gun he uses. Well, actually, I don't know if we have any shields that protect against it anyway. Let's see. Aside from the Venetian, I'm thinking of if I gave equipped shield to Shim. Actually, Flame Shield might do it. Because it covers either of the elemental guns. I don't think there's water stuff. Hate how it keeps changing my accessories. Like, just change the thing that I changed the equip skill for. Jeez. Yeah, let's give it a few seconds here for the ads to end. Alright. Let's gonna move on. Actually, let's put Ripple on this side. So we can pressure the boss. Lost Halidom. Alright, there's a chemist with a gun too. Forgot about that. Truly, it is a joy that we should chance to meet again. I once suffered defeat at your hands, but I will not go, or it will not happen twice. This dead city will be your final resting place. He's got a blaze gun. Oh damn, he's got blasters, so I think that's actually lightning. Okay, well, that does not protect Shim. I guess he's protected from the chemist, but... This guy have a cloak. Yeah, of course he has a cape. Well, let's see if we can take him out anyway. So if we don't get him, he'll be healing Barrack. It's a rather dramatic animation to go into defend. And no vanish too. This guy's got like 13 speed for almost no good reason. Let's see, 0.5. CT multiple of 4 will hit a bunch of them, but probably hit ours too. Definitely hits Ripple. Yeah, that's no good. Let's see. Experience 3. Three or prime, I guess. Prime appears to hit no one at all? Okay, let's get Ramza. I'm a Chim. Okay, maybe we'll just do height 5. I don't think there's any better ones here. We definitely have to get that chemist too, otherwise we'll start reviving the Hydras. But hopefully Ripple can take care of that. Well, can't use ultimate because the enemy will just all go before we use it, so... Shout it is. Apparently he doesn't know X potion because he's using a high potion on the Hydra. Really couldn't attack? Okay, this is why these things are dangerous. They're basically like Rafa and Melok, but they hit much, much, much harder. Although they can still fail spectacularly like that. There we go, there's our vanish. That should let us kill the chemist without the cape interfering. Now let's move up and see if we can get him to come to us. This is really messing with... our ability to math here. So Experience Prime hits one enemy. Can we do better than that? Seems not. Yeah, we have to be closer. Alright. Wow, leaves her at one hit point. That's kind of ridiculous. I'm not really doing anything over there. This behemoth is just hiding. Alright, well that works. Take care of one of the Hydras and injure Bach. Or Barak. I'm used to calling him Bach because that's his name, his translation in the PlayStation version. So we can do this and just keep chasing him. So you've become a pawn of the Lucavi too. Was such your fear of death that you would sooner hand or bend your knee to demons? You're a naive child who speaks of things he does not understand. Only now am I made truly human. How does selling your soul to demons make you human? I stand above all other men now. I have transcended death itself. No longer must I bow my head in coy attempts to curry favor with you highborn nobles. I've bought my freedom. I'm a human at last, no longer something less. You think freedom a thing bought and sold? What value a freedom you have not earned? A man who's lost his pride can never be free. You surrendered your own freedom the moment you bowed your head to someone undeserving. Freedom and equality cannot be bartered. They are rights. Rights earned with sweat and toil and blood. Freedom is no raiment of Lucavi weave. They tell you you wear a cloth of gold, but in truth you stand more naked as before. They actually have a lot less mobility than I remember. Okay, well, let's go down here. Since now that Ripple's behind Barak, we can start moving into Pincerum. It's a little bit annoying that we couldn't lure him out though, so now we have to go to him. Which is never great for a guy with a magic gun. He runs away from Ripple, shoots behind him. But now he's in range of 3 melee. Actually, he technically could have tried to run past her, but I guess he decided that wasn't worth it. Let's see, experience multiple of 5. Blocked it. Whether we've been patrol here. Of course, we're intended to fight him with Orlando. And Meliadol, and and Agris, really, and all their sword skills are not blocked by capes. Can we get Ultima off before Barrett gets his turn? Nope, he's going next. Actually, I think we can rush him. Ah. Although, I guess technically it's not enough damage. Especially if we roll low. I think this should get him. Yeah, no friendly fire for it either. There you go, Triabolical. Well, I guess he could still block it. Nope, he didn't block it this time. Triabolical put in on that pressure. How can I die? I thought I had transcended. The stones resonate. We draw near. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna yeah, I'm gonna put Chim back on double-handed. Actually, this is closer quarters. Maybe we keep the bracer on him. Also, auto push will be more helpful here, so let's do that. We're getting there. Airship graveyard. I do not understand. Why does Virgo not awaken? The spirit of the High Seraph lingers in this place, I am sure. It could be amiss. Mayhap you are not the vessel of Santa Dora after all. No, no, it cannot be that. Virgo stirred at your presence. You must be the one. They have come. It's over, Fulmarv. You will not rouse Virgo. End this. Release my sister. Of course. He is but a matter of blood. You see, do you not? She wants for blood. The angel of blood must slake her thirst ere she rise again. The land has drunk deep of blood in the Chiliads since Saint Ajora's death, yet still she covets more. So be it. Once more to world of light, there to steep the earth in blood's sweet rain. Worry not. You will not live to see the storm. Bad kitty. Angel of blood, in all things you I serve. No wine more deep, no searing coal more hot than this. The crimson blood for you I spill. There's Alma. Alma with question mark stats. Forgot about that. Yeah, the lighting on this airship is definitely darker than in the PlayStation version. It's weird. Slow shouldn't be able to override haste. Especially auto haste. I don't think we can hit 2.5. Let's see, what else is there? Let's try experience. We can hit Alma. Pretty sure we wouldn't be able to do anything if we actually hit her with, like, rays. Multiple 4 hits friendlies, though. I'm mobile hits Shin, though, in addition to... Not really able to do anything here. I don't think we can hit him with Disable or anything like that. I guess we're gonna try. Yeah, 0%. Confusion wouldn't be even worth considering. There's no way he's vulnerable to silence, right? Nope, definitely not. Okay, well, let's just stop trying to status affect him. Alma, incoming! Wake! Cast off his sleep. She will not waken to your vile speech. What have you done to her? Her will intact, our plans would come to naught. When next she wakes, her sacred task made clear. Unto this world our brethren must she call. he might be able to... No. Apparently his CT is not even a number that we can hit with. Yes. Nice crit. So that's like almost 1,000 damage at this point. Well, I guess not taking the Germanist boots on Shim actually ended up not allowing us to attack here. That's annoying. Yeah, what's his height? Yeah, it's still 2.5. Well, his experience certainly hasn't changed. So his CT at. Oh, we can hit him with no friendly fire on CT Prime. Sure. I think that Gemini compatibility is keeping Ashmal from doing too much with those AoEs here. Got him. Damn, if Shim had the one more movement, he could have taken him out, probably. Or I guess set up Tribolical to take him out. My lord and master, still you do not wake. What? Where am I? Alma. Ramza? Is it truly you? Too far we've come to taste now of defeat. Angel of blood, that you should rise, my life I gladly give. I am come once more. Alma, no! Then happy victory music. Ah, yes, my sister is possessed. Let us celebrate. We have acquired Ragnarok. But Luke is using a stronger sword anyway, so it's just gonna stay in the convoy. Or a stronger weapon. Because of the javelin. I think we're good with this config. What is this? What happens to me? Ramza, please, help me. Alma! Ramza! No, you cannot. You must not. No! Alma, are you alright? I will be. But Azura, you must kill her, quickly. To thwart my coming, you would dare say? No, it shall not be. Well, minions, heed my call. To me! I suffer spite from neither lord nor serf. Your defiance reaps you not but death's embrace. So Alma is actually here as a guest. Basically no health. But she has all the stuff that, like, Avelia did. Might be better to go for the Ultimate Demon kill here. These things can be very annoying. And I think we're... With a team of 3 Gemini, we're actually not doing as much damage as I would like. Why are these Ultimate Demons lower level? Does the last battle just not scale? Because, like, this is more in line with what I'd expect the enemies to be for level at the end of the PlayStation game, but they were clearly scaling the rest of the battles, so why stop here? Level 3 will friendly fire. Could do experience 3, maybe? Or 4 or 5. It'll hit 8 Ultimate Demon no matter what. So the question is, who gets friendly fired by it? No one gets hit by 3, so that's an option. Okay, 4 hits Ramza and Ripple. Alright, multiple of 3 it is. Oh, it also hit Ultima. Well, ain't that convenient. And then, because Ultima is really mean, she's gonna pick on Alma. And she has a super Ultima that's significantly better than ours, although it still doesn't hit super hard, it just has a large AoE for the most part. One tile short of reaching. Oh wow, Alma actually got her Aegis up. I wasn't even paying attention to that. So she has re-raise. And won't die to this. But I think she whizzes their buffs. Actually, hold on. I am totally gonna be cheeky about this. Diabolical says no. You no kill Alma. Thankfully no status effects. $91. I forgot that faith boost is a thing. It's such a pointless skill unless... except for grinding for permanent faith, I guess, but... so goofy. So at least, like... the speed one has practical use. Not here. Or not for faith, and especially not in this fight. Impossible! This end to meet. I see it now, too late. In you, his blood, my vanquisher in times long past. But not so soon shall I accept defeat. Phase 2 time. If you don't grind for permanent faith, how else will your entire party join the church? It's true. Your soul itself shall not escape my wrath. She's giving... that's interesting. She's giving the buff to Shim instead of Ramzad. In my experience, every time I've seen Almost survive long enough to cast it a second time, it's usually targeted on Ramza, so it's curious. Alright. I'm gonna let ads run a little bit early and go refill my water so that we don't have ads pop up in the middle of the ending. So, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh. These ads weren't quite over. Now they're over. Alrighty, let's get on with this. Prime's gonna friendly fire. We might just have to wait a turn here. Or we could do curative stuff, but I mean we already healed Alma to basically full, so... Yeah, I suppose we could do it for the heck of it. I didn't miss Shim. Womp womp. Oh boy. The Gemini compatibility. just gonna wait with Luke, because we can't hit with the spear from there. We can open a slot by moving Rams away, or if Ultima teleports. Yeah, let's see what she does. Actually, she's probably gonna melee Alma. Because she's gonna catch her mid-charge. Or not. Wait, is she... Okay, she's ultimating. Let's see. Or no, she's Dispelja. Okay, she really doesn't like those buffs being up on Alma. That's kind of funny, not gonna lie. Take that! Wizard Rod melee time. And I missed again. I don't know why she keeps wanting to do it on Shim. Silly Ultima, you can't dispel auto haste. That's just not allowed. Oh, really? I guess, because of float. The 2 range doesn't... That's annoying. Okay, now she's probably gonna melee Alma. No? Is she casting Ultima on us now? Grand Cross. Ah, okay. Yes, of course, Sasvex. Okay, we could do that, but it would friendly fire everyone, so let's not. I'll hit Alma as well. Okay, let's just retreat, I guess. I kind of lost that track of how much damage we've done. Might be like about 1,000-ish. I'm pretty sure she has over 2,000. Can you keep Ultima in some kind of stun lock by buffing Alma? It might be possible. I'm not really sure. Because normally I just burst her down, so it's like... Eh? Blind Toad and Stone. Nice. Well, Alma's Essinang S. Or Luke. Actually, it has a chance of failure too, so let's do that with Tribolical as well. Oh no, we're carrying the enemy boss's status effects. Ah, we missed. Well, hopefully Alma's does better with Luke. We at least got Ramza. Yeah, we're only doing 200 damage at a time with a highly equipped ninja. Yikes. Sometimes Zodiac compat just be like that. Nice crit though. She should be getting pretty low, like the next 500-ish damage, I think. Damn. Just because it's funny. Here, I'll have some more MP. It does seem like she might be loopable just because she really doesn't like seeing those buffs on. Um, on Oma. Let's try to land this again. Come back to us, Luke. Yay, it worked. You know, calculator stuff is actually much funnier when we're using it to do medic duty.
How long have you been standing there?
Even though it's just much more potent to use it offensively. Hey Eric, thanks for the raid. What were you up to tonight? Welcome Raiders, you have caught us at the end of Final Fantasy Tactics. We're killing Phase 2 of the last boss. Also goofing off a little. Because since we're a bit of a tankier, less burst damagey team, why not keep Ramza's sister alive? That's what good brothers do, right? You're still on Torchlight Infinity? You're hoping AI Limit comes out before the year's out, though. Aha. What? Actually, what is AI Limit? I'm not completely up on the upcoming releases. That's not it. She's gotta have, like, maybe 300 hit points left at this point, though. Unless she actually scaled. But, like, her ads didn't scale, so I wouldn't think she would. Oh man, Grand Cross without us being able to react. That might actually cause problems. Especially since Triabolical's in it. Oh, Berserk Triabolical. Well, we didn't get actually, like, hard CC'd, so we can... Shouldn't have an issue finishing this off. I was hoping that would be a kill. It would be pretty incredible if Triabolical finished him off, or her off with a 44 damage Wizard Rod hit. I'm starting to suspect she actually did scale. Because this is, like, starting to push on 3,000 hit points, I think. So it's like with anime vibes, the demo's fun. Demo said, be out this year, but no announced date and running well on time, so it may or may not. Classic. Hey! She finally landed an Aegis on Shim. It only took like 4 tries. This probably means these two are gonna start attracting Dispelja again. So let's drop a Remedy on Triabolical. Actually, I don't know if that... Here at Berserk. This Triabolical is still very red right now. Oh, now she's casting Aegis on Ramza. Or no, Dispelna. Okay, probably trying to get rid of the Berserk then. Maybe? Although she's putting it on Ramza, what is she dispelling? What is Ramza afflicted with that she would want to do that? Blind and Poison. I don't think that cures either of those. What's the AI doing? Oh well. Time to throw crap at the last boss. Oh, there we go. So on her last legs. Shame we couldn't get the kill of Triabolical's Berserk melee. And I but more power! Oh no, Atomic Boss! Look out! Well, I guess everyone's dead. The end. Hmm. So it says the battle is won there. I guess they took out the cute little thing that the PlayStation version did, where it says the game is won, or something like that. So it lets you know that that was for sure the final battle. But I guess whoever retranslated it decided not to do anything like that. Blessings of the Great Father descend, and guide your bodies return to the earth. May the grace of Saint Ajora lead Alma's soul to the eternal shores of paradise. There she shall find peace. Farum. Farum. It's the last battle, for realsies. Yep. She was so young. For all the children of the house to be taken at once, the gods are cruel. And the youngest son, Ramza, denied even a burial. Such tragedy. For 3 centuries, House Beelf stood, but no more. Ramza, Alma, forgive me. I'm late in paying my respects. I would have come sooner, were not so many eyes upon me. Delita and Ovelia are wed now. A common birth youth restores peace to the realm, and now, together with a princess, he forges a new kingdom. A tale of heroism not like to be soon forgotten. I believe Delita may be just the man you said, pure of heart in the end. When Valmafra revealed herself for an agent of Muland, he made it appear as though he'd killed her, then let her run. I think he must have caught a glimpse of himself in her, a tool manipulated by Lord Folmarv. That bit there is definitely added. The PlayStation version definitely didn't say that Delita let her go. It was a mystery to me, but I guess they decided to rewrite that part here, maybe? Or maybe it was just never translated properly and it was actually in the Japanese version. Who knows, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure it skipped like almost immediately to this part where he says, "My father, did he die bravely?" After saying like, "I'm late in my respects," and apologizing. I'll visit you again. Be at peace. No, your father sat on the bench the whole time. He doesn't need to know that. He was a good cheerleader, though. Are you truly dead? Still cannot believe you're gone after so much. Could it be? Ramza, Alma, wait! They're alive. They're both of them alive. Thank you, Ramza. Ramza and his sister were not seen again. Oran Darai was left to ponder the mark they had left on history's page. I know not what brings men joy, of what drives them to great deeds, or the legacies they hope to leave. I know yet less. Or less yet. But I do know this, the true hero of this tale was the man forgotten. Oran would spend the next half-decade assembling an account of all to which he had borne witness. His work complete, Oran presented this account, the Darai Papers, before the Covensian Council, then convened for the selection of a new High Confessor. However, the Church, fearing above all else the revelation of the truth, seized Oran as a heretic and burnt him at the stake. The pen that inked them forever stalled, the papers then lay hidden for long centuries, forgotten even by the Church that had concealed them. But I have found the truth, and so lay it bare for all to see, that his deeds might guide generations yet to come, that his name might receive the honor it is due. Razlam Darai, author of the Zodiac Brave story. I like how they redid that CG, because it was just... In the PlayStation version, it was basically just watching them run away, like, gallop away. Like, gallop, quote-unquote, because it's chocobos, but, you know, whatever equivalent. So I think I like that showed a little bit more here. Kind of... showing them doing more ordinary things on their journey. So it kind of establishes more of a foundation of they're at peace, doing whatever they're I guess wherever they're traveling, doing whatever. Hey, you took care, Rooster. Thanks for the pets. You hope the mercs got paid well. Well, we did have a lot of gil at the end. I'm sure they got pretty good severance. Actually, you know, replaying this and actually going through the story again, especially the redone story, so many years later. One thing that does bother me about the framing, like, the papers are to show Ramza as the true hero, but he didn't do it alone. There's definitely an army with him. And I guess part of it is that you can reject even any of the special characters. Like Agrius does and Mustadio don't actually have to join you. But because of the way it's framed, I think it really could have benefited for having like optional additional endings for each of the named special characters if they happen to be in your army when you finished. Like, I guess maybe Fire Emblem style or something. It might not quite fit. They'd probably have to think of a different solution, but it just kind of doesn't sit well with me that it's like, oh yeah, here Ramza was the unknown hero. By the way, screw all those other people. They got paid in exposure. I don't know, I don't think they even got exposure. Also, there's at least one scene at the end of the credits. I don't know if they expanded it or not, but PlayStation version definitely has a short stinger scene. I'm guessing it'll probably be a CG in this version. But we'll have to see. Actually, considering the PSP added a bunch of extra scenes and side quests. If they weren't gonna do endings, they could have added some stuff to add a little more closure. It wouldn't be quite the same as endings, but it could be like stuff that would foreshadow what they intended to be the ending for the character, I suppose. Especially since, like, Agrius traveling with Ramza or Wandy, for instance, like, they would never be able to return um, to the sides of anyone they'd wish to help at this point. So it definitely leaves things very up in the air for them. I guess they could be off and hiding the same way as Ramza and Alma were. But would seem odd, especially with someone like, say, Agrius, who has very extreme loyalty to Avelia. I think that's the end here. Just need to wait for the track to finish, soundtrack to finish. Yeah, loading. Chapel Ruins. No, it's not a CG. That's shocking. This is definitely one of the ones I would have thought they'd replace. Like, since they replaced so many key ones with CGs. Huh. Alright. I thought I might find you here. Everyone has been looking for you. Today's your birthday, is it not? I brought you... Ophelia? How could you? You used them and all the others. And someday you'll cast me aside, just as you did him. Rip. Did you get your end in all this, Ramza? I got this. Unfortunately, he became too much like what he was fighting. The end. Is it just gonna stop here? No, there we go. It'd be very odd for a game from even that era to not go back to the title screen. Oh, there is game completion data. Okay. But what does it do? Because it didn't ask me to save in a different slot. Uh, so I think this is still just in Milan, like the final battle there. I'm gonna load it, but I think this might not be. Like this is, I'm pretty sure it's just the final battle save. Yeah. Does anyone know what that did? I'm gonna look it up. It's really confusing to get a message like that, then it auto-saved, and then didn't give me a chance to save it. Because I would have expected a game completion save thing like that to put me on like the overworld after this. Maybe, which would also make the Gil from the battles make sense? Ah, immediately cool. Where did the clear data go? Let's see. Clear data saves it to the entire tactics file, not one particular slot. It unlocks the last round of your missions on your existing files. Any new ones? Oh, it just adds multiplayer stuff. Well, that's really confusing. But okay, I guess it makes sense. I really wish they would have explained it though, and nice, because I mean, Square's a big company. They had to know that that would cause confusion, and make people expect it to be like a return to the overworld. Um, prior to beating the game or whatever. Yeah, apparently it unlocks the 4 hardest multiplayer missions in the game. Hmm. Okay, is there a soft reset for this? Ah, apparently not. Wow, so that got removed from the PlayStation version too. At least I think it did. So I think the shoulder buttons plus start and select on PlayStation did it. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go back to the PSP menu, which is gonna look super screwed up with the view as it is here, so... Uh, yeah, I'm gonna just turn this off for a second. It'll take a few moments to go to mid-lights. PSP really was kind of janky, wasn't it?
Thank you!
Thanks for being the gremlin. Okay, so then we'll load this file from before. Oops, I accidentally... apparently I accidentally closed down the guide I was using for unlocks. It says Midlights has no special requirements, but that's not right. Pretty sure. Let's see. I need to do something to unlock it, otherwise it'd be on the map already. Alright, okay, here. You have to go down to... Orgilis. And of course get into a random battle. Getting outsped by the enemy ninjas yet again. Wait, level 59? These guys are like 10 levels higher than us. Oh, I guess she must be the boss enemy. Because everyone else is much lower level than her. Odd. Okay. And survived Ripple. Pure madness. That looks like experience 3 could get her. Although the Feather Weave might block it. So definitely not a guaranteed kill. Ah, we actually hit 3 of theirs, and one-shot one of the ninjas. Oops, and we one-shot Ramza. Definitely didn't see him highlighted, so that's all odd. Well, it's easy enough to res him. I think height multiple of 5 Nessus damage without friendly firing. In it. Or would if they didn't evade. So, invisibility sass works wonders for accuracy. Okay, you threw a shuriken at us and we basically healed 30 health. Man, they really like throwing those poles at us. Seems like every time it's an 8 fluid pole. Multiple 4 on level hit rounds and shim. Could you experience 5? Stabby stabby. No, not quite a kill. Well, we know how to solve that. Oh, that was kind of nasty for a random battle. It was the greatest success and could have been foreseen. I mean, not to boast, but I dare say our success owed itself to me. Even Count Minimus has fallen on hard times, eh? Then the legends speak true. Treasure sleeps on that island. Aye, that it does. Treasure beyond worth. Down in the depths, out of sight and reach. It's bound to be guarded by traps, eh? Else it would sleep in some noble's vaults by now. More than traps, a wizard, if talk be true. Soul as dark as the caverns he calls home. No thank you is what I say to that, then. Man would have to be a fool to go there. There's no place for the craven, that much be true. To enter is to bid goodbye to the light of day. What do they call the place again? Midlight Steep, and rightly so. How so? 'Twas I who saw this task completed. You? What did you do? But almost get us. Like the white mage shoving people or the knight around. What are you looking at? Be on your way. This is no show. Ah, there we go. Alright, so we'll just poke our heads in. But as you can see, it's not the most attractive map. It's completely pitch black, which makes it a pain to interface around. Nice army of monsters. So the idea here, which makes this most annoying, is though having like a basically no UI isn't annoying enough. Is we need to find an exit before we kill all the monsters, otherwise we don't get to go to the next level. Oh boy. Nice 5 height difference. These monsters are actually ranged in a way that makes it not particularly great to hit them with math. In fact, if we do like the obvious 3 height right now, we'll cause a crap with a friendly fire. And we can't do multiple 4 level because we're gonna hit 3 of our team. So, yeah. Also, there are a ton of traps. No line of sight, I guess. Yeah, that has to be it. It's probably like blocked by that tile. Oh, we can hit this bomb, except we'll heal it. Because we're using a fire gun. Hey, the effects from show makes it so we can kind of see the terrain. I guess the good thing is if we want to ignore one dude with Ripple and just move around looking for the exit, it's not like she can permanently die. Oh right, and we have ignore height still on Luke. So if we wanted to get really aggressive with him, we technically could. Let's hang it up here and wait for an opportunity to drop down and start causing havoc. Yeah, we found a trap. Do height 5, I guess. Height 4 is probably gonna friendly fire because we're still largely up on 24. Ah, that's gonna hit Ripple. Let's double check our... I guess we didn't even check Experience Prime. That's also gonna hit Ripple. God damn it. You see the dark dungeon you love not being able to see. Me too! Nice smileys. Yes, this is definitely not the greatest of design. Is that equipped gun Black Mage Ramza? Yes. The Ramza with the Glock, let's go. Yes, I cast gun to your face. Hey, Aaron. It's mostly I had him set up that way to try to get easy instances of JP for Luke. But like, there's no way we're getting to Dark Knight. Even if we tried, I mean, I guess if we went full efficiency grind on it, we could probably get it. But I don't think that would make things particularly interesting. Because it's just gonna be like a 2-hour grind session. So I'd rather show why I don't really want to do the full deep dungeon and then, or Midlight's deep, and then maybe call the stream a little early, we'll see. It's like, this is just such an eyesore to deal with. This really does go slower, you don't teleport in any out of everything with a map. Yeah, well, we'd have to actually get teleports. It's, yeah, I guess also demonstrating there why we'd... I guess probably want to invest some grind time if we wanted to seriously do stuff with this. Why would anyone design a map like this? Oh! It's not just one map, there's like 10 maps like this. Which is why I don't want to do the entire dungeon. Hmm. I really need to get everyone off of 24 here. I don't want Fog of War. No, probably no, not really. Actually, can we hit this cat from here and then move? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we'd want to have ground for if we were to seriously tackle this, because you can get some good items too, but you kind of want, like, the archer... Is it archer? Yeah, I think it's the archer catch skill. In addition to a bunch of other stuff like teleport and whatever. So definitely not really the best things for a low grind file. The ghost of FE5 haunts me. I mean, I've heard of... I don't think I actually did the Gaiden that does this in Thracia. I've heard about it, but I don't think I actually unlocked it. Yeah, can't even hit anything with the guns just because of positioning. Oh, I guess this trap can spring multiple times. I see. Forgot about that. Okay, well, we can't thunder that cat because it's gonna move away. Shit it is, I guess. Oh, going after Trial. No, going after. Runs up beside Triabolical, goes for Ramza instead. Sure, why not? Makes sense to me. Hmm. Multiple 3 should hit the most. Would we friendly fire at all here? Yeah, we definitely would, because Shim and Luke. Probably just do 4 then, hit the 1 knight. Oh. Of course, Ramses actually on. That's annoying. And we'll wait. Reposition a bit. God damn it. See, that's part of the problem with the dark here, too. Sure, what is the jump on these cats that they ended up... It's like 7 jump. Or no, I guess maybe they just found a good place. Hmm. But I'm not sure where that would be. Nice. It's kind of impossible to get good height here without friendly firing. What about just targeting this specific cat? The level multiple 4. No, that's gonna friendly fire herself. Experience 4, I guess? No, that's not right. Experience Prime? No. CT4 will probably just hit everyone on the stage. Vanish. There's the vanish. It's not a safety measure so much as it keeps them from using stupid evasion things. Hmm. Actually, if I firmly fire Luke, I think we actually do bad damage because it's poor compatibility. No, is it? Because Luke historically takes really low damage from friendly fire. I guess probably because of the 41 faith. So yeah, let's do height 3. Ah, never mind. The stupid bombs are +1 height because they float. Yeah, you know what? Let's get rid of that cat anyway. Wait, did the goblin just... Oh, yeah, I guess I think that corpse is in the way. Or is it? No, it's not. The goblin just ignored her. Is it because I'm standing on a height where they can't actually use any of their attacks? That can't be it, right? Fight has to have some height allowance, right? Yeah, vertical too. Why are they not attacking her? I broke invisible. She's right there. Question mark? You know, I don't really want to go down there when there's a knight. Because I don't have safeguard on Luke, so... we'll just do this. Might be able to do multiple 4, which means we don't want to be on 20. At least not with the Ramza. I think Shim and Luke can just get away with not caring about being friendly fired. Actually, Luke's is in part because of the shield. So we probably shouldn't be quite so brazen with Shim. Oh my god, the Naiad's Phoenix down. Why? Although, actually, I guess that bombing will help is probably good for us. I'll run away and try to hide. Okay, we definitely can't do that. That's gonna... Try away. Can we? If it's Luke, we're probably okay. Nah, it's hitting Shim. Actually, let's see what happens. Because he should take 180, I think. Since he's not using an anti-lightning shield. 190, close enough, I guess. And we have to search this like tile by tile. High potion. We actually don't really want that. So I'll get used in auto potion. Oh well. We could probably just have Shim and Luke sit here and distract this bomb forever. It's gonna be almost impossible for them to get through, or for it to get through their evasion. Nice 13% hit chance. I guess these guys are gonna start bleeding out soon, so we could start collecting from them too. They're 10% this time. Crystals. The crystals are lighting this up a little bit. Hey, there's actually textures. Who'd have thunk? Got a luminous robe. And a featherweight cloak. Yay? Yes? Whatever. So usually the exit, I think, is supposed to be on the like lowest portion away from our spawn point. Not always. But randomness definitely makes it annoying. Sleep trap. Oh, we're getting Black Mage JP, which is still not going to be enough. We can say we made an effort, I guess. Doom. I guess I probably should have equipped everyone with treasure under or something. It's interesting that the method to light the map is make crystals. Feels like they expected missions to take much longer than they usually do. I mean, when you're being forced to check it out one tile at a time, right? Yeah, let's just do this. Quick sleep. Can you remind me, I don't actually need treasure enter to find the exit, right? It's just for the treasures and for negating the traps. Don't need treasure ender for the exit. Okay. That's what I thought, but it's been a while. There's a reason that I don't remember much about the conventions I don't really want to do. I mean, I don't mind showing off the 1-4, but I don't want to do the entire thing. You don't quite remember how it works. It's been a while for you. Oh boy, it's just all of us have not quite done it for a while. Showing just how amazing this design is that makes everyone want to replay it. You know, I can leave without treasure ender at least. Well, leaving is killing all the enemies, right? That's not quite what we want to do. Oh, leave without getting the exit. Or with getting the exit. Okay. Wait, when you say use a map, is it actually fixed and not random? So I thought it was random. Asen Bloopa. Actually. Oh, it's places where the exit can be set in stone, but it's random which one it is. Great. No, we're gonna look up the map, because I don't want to check every damn tile. Okay, so we checked where 2 of these could be now. That bomb is sitting on one of them, though. Maybe I'll kill the other one so that this one comes out and starts attacking us. Let's see. This is another possible exit. So we've checked 3 basically, and they've been on it. But we were almost there on that one. When I was checking and got hit by the Doom Trap. Yeah, it's this tile. That's possibly it. There we go. Wow, so it was the one that was closest to our spawn point, you know, just to be extra troll. Always the last one you check. Well, it wasn't quite the last one. But the reason I didn't want to kill that bomb in the corner is because it was sitting on one of the possible exits, so if it wasn't the one that Ramza went to, I needed to actually lure it away so that its body wouldn't block me. So yeah, it's 4-1 of 10. I'm not too keen on doing 9 more 4. I mean, technically it's 8 more 4s to get to the boss, but still. That's a taste of what Square thought for some reason was a good secret dungeon for this game. It's one of the things that I'll most readily knock about it, aside from the general lack of in-game tutorials. Because this game really doesn't explain its mechanics very well either. It's got a cooler name at least now, yeah, Midlight's Deep. Which I guess they stole from themselves since they have a similar dungeon in Revenant Wings. Yeah, if we were to actually seriously be doing this, we'd have to do some grinding for some stuff, and then have everyone with a treasure hunter looking for a good drop. So I guess technically we just run one treasure hunter, but I guess because they're the stupid rare or common drop thing. We probably have to train Rafa. and make her run around treasure hunting. Because we need someone with crap brave. So it's just like another 20 hours of work that I don't really think is worth putting into Midlight's Deep. The game doesn't explain. Ah, shit, Curse of Polygraph. Sure, that's a good way of putting it. You love your speed up button. Yeah, I guess if I were to mod my PSP, I could probably have something like that, but I'm also not too keen on grinding anymore. Like I've played this through enough times that I really don't want to do extended grinding sessions with FF Tactics. To be quite frank. Yeah, I think that's as far as we'll go. Muddling around with that first floor made me remember more and more why um, I only did it once, really, and called it a save file and done. Yeah, I finished the main story. Because I was only gonna do Midlight's Deep if we finished the main story fast enough, and I guess we technically finished it only like 5 hours in, so it was pretty weird. Because like 80% of it actually scaled, and then the final battle had a bunch of level 36 Ultima Demons in it. So I don't know if they scuffed the scripting or what. Midlight's Deep is kind of annoying, and you feel like there's little point if you already beat the game. I mean, isn't the point just to go fight the boss at the bottom, which he's not. I mean, he's kind of super bossy, I guess, but not really. But I feel like Midnight Steep is kind of supposed to be the you finish the game, well, yeah, here's some random high level crap you can do for good items, I guess. Enjoy. FFT's ending is probably your favorite ending in any video game ever. Oh? Like, are you talking about the deleted scene or the Orin scene or both? Because I definitely have some mixed feelings on it, but I think it's generally well executed as a whole. The deleted scene mostly. Yeah, it's rather poignant. Beware, he who fights monsters, do not become the monster. So I guess quick outro before we call this done and over with. The game kind of mostly ended once we got the Chantage for Ripple, really. Just having an immortal ninja that runs around in the enemy's backline and murders everything is very silly. And then, even though I was actively sandbagging by not allowing myself to get as many like optimal spells as possible and not setting up for, say, immunity to lightning. Because really, a lot of those maps, if we wanted to completely cheese them, I just put rubber shoes on everyone and spam Thundaga CT5, but... I mean, that's a pretty boring way to solve the game. So I refrained from doing that, but even doing that, like forcing myself to do weird prime experience and whatever attacks, and not using Black Mage, using Mystic as the attacker. And mathematics still kind of mostly wrecked the game. It was really funny using mathematics for healing. I have to say, screwing around in the final battle, keeping Alma alive with mathematics is probably the funniest part of this last session. Yeah, it really is. There are a lot of super broken things in this game. You played this game several times and you never used Mathemagic. Yeah, after it being as ridiculous, even with me actively sandbagging it, I think you're maybe correct. I don't know. I guess maybe play the game, play a few maps once with it just to get the power trip. But it's definitely not the most interesting thing to play the game with. Let's see. Shim as Samurai. Samurai is definitely weaker offensively than I remembered. I guess I didn't spam Yato though. So there is that, because it gets a bunch of high damage AoEs that can't be blocked by any of the evasion skills. But in terms of actual katana combat, it was kind of lackluster. But blocking all physical attacks was, as usual, pretty funny, so... I don't know, I guess defensively, Samurai is physically indestructible. So Shim got to do that. And then, unfortunately, we tried to do the Dark Knight project with Luke, but even with... At the end of the game, it was basically the entire team trying to contribute JP, and it just wasn't coming in fast enough without active grinding, so... Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I guess we got to do some really stupid stuff, like equip gun Black Mage. And just in general, goofing off with Ramza, I guess, because I had him as a whatever archer and a whatever thief for significant portions of Chapter 4. Which I guess kind of gave the generics their time to shine. I think the turning point for Luke was when we found the super javelin, and we were trying to work towards his Dark Knight levels with Dragoon, so he just ended up doing like twice as much damage as everyone other than Ripple. I'm definitely glad that's the one that ended up being the super version instead of the Ishuhan. Blade Grasp is so silly. If it worked as designed, it'd be balanced. Can't block range attacks, but can block range attacks. Yeah, I mean, it can block guns. Which is such a ridiculous concept. Just catch the bullet. And it can block jump, which also seems pretty ludicrous. Me when I grab the bullet with my hands, indeed. It's kind of badass. I mean, I guess that's the point, right? Because it's fairly ridiculous to block a sword with your hands too. But blocking a gun just kind of escalates several times over that when the sword is already ridiculous. And yeah, auto potion is probably it's more versatile because it works against magic. Plus has the much earlier availability. Like chemist is kind of ridiculous for a starting job. And you can even scale it into late game if you want to keep using it, which we sorta did with Ramza in Chapter 3. Just have a chemist with a gun. It's really funny how actually useful chemist is compared to Squire. Yeah. I mean, Squire has some good stuff for get in, pick it up, and get out. Like move plus one and JP boosts are both huge. Because like, if you want to do minimal grinding, JP boost helps a lot to just ignore the grinding portions of the game. That's what I wanted to do, so that's what we did. But like, move plus one is just nice. Like, those three move classes are so miserable without movement boosts, so having move plus one and battle boots together is big. You put JP boost on everyone for most of the game. Yeah, pretty much the same here. So it basically means that slot is almost never used for the equipped stuff until I'm basically at the end of chapter 4. I think the only thing that I consider putting there over JP boost is if I expect to lose my equipment, so I use safeguard. But otherwise, JP boost is just too good. JP boost equals Lysithia's mastermind. It's similar energy. It doesn't double it, but it's enough to be ridiculous once you actually get your class level high enough. Like, once you're over class level 3, it's a ridiculous boost that buys you significantly more abilities per action compared to if you didn't have it. Yeah, it was definitely fun playing with a more mixed team by having everyone do their viewer selections, especially since um like low effort, low grind usually turns into something like Ramza as his personal squire class, 3 black mages, and a chemist. Which, I mean, it's effective, but you can only play that way so many times before it gets boring. No, I'm pretty sure JP boost doesn't apply to spillover JP. However, it gets the character who's working on that class up to a higher level faster. And being higher job level gives more overall JP. which in effect it indirectly increases spillover JP just by giving you the job levels faster. But it doesn't directly affect it. So like that fat 45 JP gain is not spilling over completely to your other characters. But the fact that you're at that level, getting the fat 45 as early as you are, is probably because of JP boost. So it's definitely a snowball effect where not having it really, really sucks. Yeah, yeah, I've said all I wanted to. Aside from, I guess, doing a mostly physical team is something I usually don't do, but it definitely performed a little better than I thought I would. I guess the javelin has to do with half of it. But Chantage Ninja was the other half. That's on the main path, whereas the javelin we kind of had to go off the beaten path to acquire. And of course had that stupid coin flip chance. I guess probably even worse than coin flip because our item searcher had 60-ish brave, which is not particularly optimal for finding rare items. So the fact that you either need to have someone super specialized grind it up or deal with the chance of just getting screwed by the game giving you a crap javelin instead is not great. And actually, now that I've come back to these side quests, oops, what did I do? That's not what I wanted. Now that I've come back to these side quests, actually, where they've got the rarer crap drop items, I'm starting to remember where FF12 got that idea from, even though like it's also a very MMO move. But it's really something they didn't need to bring back in terms of Evil East flavor for FF12, having those treasure pots in FF12 where it's rare or common, and common is really bad, and the rare chance is like 5%. Square, just no, please. Anyway, though, I guess we're done with this, so I'm gonna go ahead and, since we're ending a little bit early, should be able to catch Solomon before he's done. So I'm gonna send you all over there. He's doing Tactical Breach Wizards. Not entirely sure what that is, but assume it's a strategy game, so let's go check it out, I guess. Anyway, oh yeah, so tomorrow we'll be starting Valkyria Chronicles 2. I'm not entirely sure what to expect from it, aside from mood whiplash, I've been told, so I guess we'll see what happens there. And Friday, Sunday, Monday, we're returning to the Engage Fellas Unlocked, Jobbers Run. Still working on building the team up, so lots of work to be done there. And then I guess Wednesday, Thursday, we come back to Valkyria Chronicles 2, wherever we leave off tomorrow. So, yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow for some Valkyria Chronicles 2, and have yourselves a good night.